Woo! Testing out, testing it all out. Alright. Let me see. Got that in. May just turn this over to... There. Should be better. Maybe. But hey, I'm trying this out to see how it works. I'm probably not gonna be, let's say, using it all the time, maybe? I don't know. I may just have it be only a redeem or something, because I don't want to, like, say I'm replacing my stuff with this. Because it's just like a free asset. It's just a tool. So, honestly, we'll see where things go with it, to be honest. But you can do things like this. Bonk. Bonky, bonky, bonk. You can do the throwy thingy. You can do the head pats. I think there's also like a drop item thing, but I didn't really mess with that, so... Pity pet. But I'm currently using my, integrated webcam with, my monitor, so it's kind of just looking at me, I guess. Whatever. I think it's about time we actually start doing stuff, instead of worrying about this silly model thing. Gotta meet Lada. Again. Or Gumshoe. There's that. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today at Yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say, good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? He's trying. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Longcarmer's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right, I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I couldn't let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworthy was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. You wish. He's a richie boy. I don't think Lana takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I don't know, it seems fine to me. It looks pretty clean. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. It's Lana. It's just Lana. That's how she do. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, boy. I guess we can go to the... Criminal Affairs Department, maybe? Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Why do you want to help them build a case against Edgeworth? I mean, why would he? Ever? Hey, Nick! You finally came! You just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like it was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? Hang on. Just delay in here a little bit. Okay. Posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Let's go. Okay, then we're just gonna have to go back. It's time for the investigative duo. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it in half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. Sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I should know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the only trial only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me saying nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy! But Gordy isn't... Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Yay. Lotta sure has a lot of hearts, huh? Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? You gonna find a monster myth specialist? You think. You'd think. What's that? It's Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl, Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with a banner. Wow. That's a real impressive that she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. That show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Hedgie? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big... thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot stock stand. That's what I use to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Think Gordy still really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. I mean... considering that little bulby thing and the freaking newspaper, I think that's our Gordy. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. It's just a good advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Nothing about that. Come on.
So I'll just have to wait.
Just have to wait until I find more shiz.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Hello.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh. Neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. You got anything, Lotta?
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. We'll keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. What you?
Whoops.
I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to it things a little softer than the bang. I trigger on one of the Vaughn-Kama's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice. But what about my film? Nick, pay the lady.
I'm poor.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case no anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. What am I gonna do it?
We already, yeah. Whoops. I thought we were done.
Nyeh.
Alright. So, I need to go find more shiz on Gordy. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. Criminal affairs.
Gumshoe!
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. I'm also poor.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edward's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. You're saying that's why Mr. Edward shot him.
Edgeworth never talks about his past. I'm going to drag that out and hit him with it tomorrow in court, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, he doesn't look good, pal.
Say Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Told Detective Gumshoe about to deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you.
I've been bonked. Ow. Yeah.
I was bonked with cow. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever you like. Let's take them all.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Dog.
Petted. Petted.
Missile, here, boy. Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Yes, the double pats.
You got the one that's integrated into the program and my actual redeem. You gotta get the double. And it's also double pads for the price of one. A cute dog. And this will help us how? He can do a sniffy.
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah,
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one and the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans.
Well,
Which will it be?
I'm taking the dog. Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
Can't make my mind up either for the totally opposite reason.
Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. You go to him.
Bork. He's so cute.
Oh, boy.
It's time to use them. Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
What's wrong, Missile? Yee! Missile! Missile!
My samurai dogs.
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time.
Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is in front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Alright.
My poor dogs.
Wild.
I'll show her the dog.
Hey Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that.
I don't think we need... I know there's like an achievement for borrowing all of his stuff, so... Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. What breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. The fact that he has this stuff is whack on its own.
You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I am not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You really gonna fish out a monster?
Save Edgeworth, yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourd. Yeah, we knew of that. We knew that last time we were here. Oh, we got something new.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
Good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Figured something like this would
I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. No!
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
Oof, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. My leg! Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Help. 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 I am being... We are in serious trouble. Oh no, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole. Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks.
I don't believe it. Help. Help. Just help. Clearly we weren't gonna get anything out of these things, so... We need our metal detector friend. I have to gumshoe. Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, Val. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
I got the Chivo. Secret Weapons 3. And I think I know where we have to use it. Yippee. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it might be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why don't I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all,
why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? We might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. And now we gotta show that to Larry because it's clearly his. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think it could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing and I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us, tell us. Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Noom! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise! That tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. And that's our Gordy. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. Went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Giants gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. Night before last was the night of the murder, which could make him a potential witness. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. You solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Your Gordy doesn't exist. It was an inflatable steel samurai. Whoops. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge wouldn't make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the stale samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. More Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. Said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else. Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butt into shape. Larry. It's always Larry. It's always Larry. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of the murder. The parrot! The parrot! Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have ya? My mind? You're on the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running and an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? Parrot, the one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the lens, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop?
Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? It isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes.
You know the best pasta's always been west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we found out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of the Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. You know, it's just these days. Darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Somehow. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me.
What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See?
Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. But all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly! Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Wow, he has a television in here too. Yeah, he's got a kotatsu too, so he can be comfy. And considering it's winter in-game, it makes sense.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow a rainbow loli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Gotta get him to say something. Let's examine for a little bit. There's lots of areas fishing cord lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like a type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Ugh, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 128. 1228. What? Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
What do I need to do now? I'm not quite sure. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't quite remember. Let me see. I don't remember. I don't remember. I guess I can show him the badge or something.
That's a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. No, so you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, hello, squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
Yep, I've seen this.
Know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably at night, yep.
It's after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, the smoke comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yup.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
Comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow.
Really? Some I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe you should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6! What? Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6! Huh? What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side! Could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe! Gumshoe!
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
I actually wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop at the Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... Supposed to be a top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't.
He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him.
Decided at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as witness. That's why we called Miss Lot of Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Dr. Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
You didn't know about the DL6 incident.
That was when Edward's father died.
I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case.
More or less?
Yeah.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, yes, I can consider opening the file up.
Pretty sure it's Polly.
What's that, a parrot?
Old man of the boat's rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. It's time we face Edgeworth's past. Go. Go, baby, go. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Does a DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator at the district courthouse. What? This is the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! How be scary like that in the dark? There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was the one of the other passengers in that elevator. You have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim, here. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and gone in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Oh, it was Edgeworth, of course. So he's in the elevator with his father. The angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could have not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? The same freaking action of death or whatever. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. Man arrested as the suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. And he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. Yeah, the old man. Yeah. Guess I know generally what happened in Deal 6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, we're going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. All that's left is his trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. And now, trial part 2. Woo! Ba-ba-doo, ba-ba-doo. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who was the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Calmer, your opening statement. Well, very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. Yeah, I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, was. Please testify.
Wait a second. So I haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. Witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure yet.
What do you mean?
My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember me on the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
I think we've already passed the 3 minutes. I think you failed there, buddy.
It was the night of the 24th, just about after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I, rent boats as usual. Then I, heard a bang, yep. Looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need of cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright? Fuck you. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin.
No, my perfect record.
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Von Karma. Oh boy. By your window.
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. Hmm. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dad's certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Well, obviously, my only choice here is to raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Just lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said I can't believe he's dead. But his words are all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realizing this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there in the park, the night of the murder! Wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. Today I just remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something you said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. This is not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. Only it wasn't Larry. Could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay.
Your Honor, there is another witness in our duty. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I ordered you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Fuck you, Von Karma. Fuck you.
Ew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I have seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. Said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. He found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lie on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now.
It's all on your shoulders, Larry. You.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma didn't even have time to prep this witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
Oopsie.
That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just when I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him.
I'm a little scared.
When we come this far, there's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, there were 2 gunshots. Why didn't you hear the second one? Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang, you're sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well... I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio, everybody listens to radio, what's the big deal? Mr. Von Common, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? No, I think I heard enough. This is all too embarrassing. I think we've all heard enough. What are you thinking, Nick? If you stop now, Mr. Edwards will be found guilty. You have to turn this trial around now. Your Honor? Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
It wasn't Christmas.
You were listening to radio at high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot in the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Kammer has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. And that's where it is. That's where it is. It was not Christmas.
Objection! It was not Christmas.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
He's right.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. That was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? There's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set up to go in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. That was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's the fact that the camera was also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were two sets of gunshots within 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera.
Hey, my noise was clear that night, man. Clear.
There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Fired 3 times. There was the 2 gunshots after midnight, and there was 1 before midnight. So, 3 times. And it shows that it was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard the 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I realized the truth. That church shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true that there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Sorry, I'm not below my nose. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case of the Steel Samurai? Excuse me? Huh?
Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya.
Yes?
If you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right, I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Your testimony just now had cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Mon Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Yeah, and I wonder, who was the other man on the boat? Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
Murderer's name.
Right, it's... Well, obviously I don't know. Actually, I don't know that murderer's name.
You don't know? Ah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this?
Weren't any boats on the lake then?
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone?
May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Oh, then where did the murder take place? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was on the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he starts to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night in Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning... and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and he went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything falls into place. Boat Shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. Boat Shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright had said was mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. Winston has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Connor, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think that his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. And now the final day. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Connor didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. If you're trying to smile just a little, relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I wanted to tell you to get it off my chest, but... can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Boy, trauma. Childhood trauma.
What was Mr. Edward talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo, how is everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had them swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Larry. Larry. She's 17. You're 23. Calm down. Please. That's nearly 7 years apart. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you knew better than that. Come on, I saved Edward's in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bow before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. No.
Larry, you really helped him in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. Why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough of the silent treatment. Why do you trust Mr. Edward so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
Class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
School was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it.
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
Next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one plays with him. Just tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Should be allowed in the relay race, or the library committee.
Here we go. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. So sad, I couldn't stop crying. They were staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize and went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. There it is. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Why don't you all just shut up? It's always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. And and you two are and you and Miles are totally not boyfriends. Totally not. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I had talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. For several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, There was an article about him in the newspaper. Headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd done anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What had happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I didn't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just stop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Yeah. He wanted to see his boyfriend. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. Helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick! You have to say Mr. Edgeworth is the last thing we do, okay? Right, very well, maybe. First there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean up some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Now it's time to move. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. And lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edward, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. I mean... if you want to perfect being a freaking asshole in court, I guess. Because that's kind of what he's doing. He's perfecting his craft to be a freaking asshole. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edward. If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's some time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit.
No kidding.
It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out.
Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Or Mr. Edgeworth. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it?
Nothing.
Huh? Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. What are you showing me this picture for?
No reason.
You know I was impressed by your deduction or trial today. Granted, you were then in the rope, but still.
Nick, he noticed.
Well... time to move around. He's out again.
When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Excuse me. Need a drinky. Yeah. Guess I'll have to come back later. Looks like David Gumshoe hasn't come back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
Said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat ship caretaker. Shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe.
No Gumshoe today. No Gumshoe today.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Well, there is a Gumshoe here, though. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Why? Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Lana was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
Guess Lana's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Bye.
Well, the inflatable's gone.
Huh?
Steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
So the hot dog stand is closed too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Ezra to show up for work. I guess so.
An old caretaker got away.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that clearing the throat anywhere.
Yeah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edwards' trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Oi, the thick noise! Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
Sure there isn't any money in there.
Aww. Hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. Only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Only Edgeworth out too late getting on the boat, firing... Excuse me. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. Looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. We killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. At least know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Rip. Right, now the bird's going to hate me. Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. Lived in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after trial. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. No time to waste. Let's get going. Get your revenge on Edgeworth. Edgeworth, see this letter? It came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge. On me. Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something. Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Maybe he's talking about the subtlety to the limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
A suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
That quake was incredibly strong.
Why do it? Everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. Air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. But get out, help, get us out! Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen. That's all they remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the courts, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Crime you committed?
A memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No, Father! He's attacking Father!
And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! What? And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But it's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we need to do, like it or not. There's something else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg. Grossberg! Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. Can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening.
Mr. Ashworth. Yes, no.
I see. So I thought dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. Surely, he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edward's father?
He was a fence attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edward was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karmer's techniques.
It's no surprise.
Von Karmer's extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edward tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Gregory Edward was killed. The police called on a spirit medium. That was her mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. And the one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. And now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edward's ghost. Gregory Edward must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edward's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
Why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients. That one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
it's a letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
On Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports.
What? That means... What told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
This is mean, then. Why did Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He will say as much in court tomorrow, I should think. Press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! How could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. And I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and perfectionist. He may be seeking to try to gratify a grudge against Sketchbring Edward by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edward's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Knowing he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
The only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's ever been to Europe. Never been to Europe. Strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a bit.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What are you doing, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6. I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this. Even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edward's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, he's trying to admit it himself. Mr. must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. These files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
Can't promise anything, but I think the chances of finding some are slim.
I understand. At least materialism. hardly anyone here. We must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Osho will be coming back today. Staying out late looking for someone.
I'm like, Toshi is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Oh, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go as long as he's there.
Karma?
Yes. He just arrived, actually.
Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I just noticing that he isn't here.
On Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. I must have been looking in it recently. Table says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! File for DL6. It's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every other day. We see each other every other day, don't we? Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of an amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last as long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know when Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. Von Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow.
Fool, you think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney.
Thank you for taking the time to bring it to me. You save me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is this? What is that thing? Stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No!
Well, what are you?
Nick, run! Maya!
Out of my way.
He got us. Letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! Letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? Couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. One Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Forward to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Forward to you in court tomorrow. You're going down, Von Karma. You're gonna keep whooped.
Bonk.
Bonked by Maya. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope when Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea.
Right, I to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Oh yeah, pal.
What's gone into that girl?
I have a gun shoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yo, he says he's forgotten his own name. It has to be a lie. How do you want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, I'm going to prove it. It's time. Time. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Bench is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We reach the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the state incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. See. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I, went to buy some food for Paul, you see. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. No, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Wrong. You do have some freaking motive. Wrong-o. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, seems like it. How can you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes? Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DO6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi and he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat, once more, that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi's 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, the witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? Consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma.
Wait a second.
Parrot time!
Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick?
No, you're not going to...
Your Honor?
Fence would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order, order!
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Leave you an ass. It's a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested a cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
But if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Of course, should you go through with this,
And nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, even piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring him the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
Must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Bird up. Bird up.
Ahem. Very well, witness.
Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Polly! Hello, hello!
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Truly enlightening. Love Polly. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do with Maya?
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As recalled 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten anything? What? Don't forget DO6. What? If I can't get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had nothing to do with Deal 6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, right?
Wait.
Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything?
Little shit.
Witness. Yeah, we gotta do another thing. Maybe we should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name?
Mommy.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. This doesn't have anything to do with her owner's identity. Yeah. Yes, it does.
Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the 06 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show the page. Where's this file? The information connected to this parrot's name. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins.
Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Objection. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old!
Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. Can we just get one more piece of evidence? Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Now we gotta get the safe number. You know, get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack?
1228! 1228!
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you're claiming that this number has anything to do with the caretaker.
I mean, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Huh. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof.
Oops. Whoops. Too many windows. Well, specifically, we're gonna have to do the DL6 case again, I'm pretty sure.
The DL6 case file.
And probably the case summary, maybe.
What is the obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The 28th of December. Date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number of that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their numbers to secret dates. Secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 001 because I'm number 1. What? What a loser. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing! That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence. That is all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. It's a pattern. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. Are you sure about that? No. It's okay. His aura has changed. I have accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Acting feeble-eyed his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. And then this year, after 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defense, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Perfect record ruined! You're fucked! Ruined! Well, in technicality, it was already ruined because, Gregory Edgeworth brought the accusation out that, Von Karma presents faulty evidence all the time. I don't either. I don't either? Cause he has a daughter, yeah. But I don't. But then please take the stand. There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. I'd fucking hope so. Please. Like, Edgeworth is adopted, without a doubt. But I don't think it's ever brought up that she's adopted. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Guilty! But he's gonna bring something else up. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Objection! Someone just say objection. It wasn't Von Karma. Yeah, that was Edgeworth's voice. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. I just want to tell him he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. It'll be Larry. Let's hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Why do you gotta have the guilt on you right now? Why you gotta do this to yourself? Can't you see it's obvious that it's your adoptive father figure? Come on. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only nightmare. That's what I told myself. Yeah, that's true. It's more famous to the parent, despite, like, the whole point being that we're, like, here to call out that Von Karma was behind it all. That's why he has so much power. It's the parent. It's always the parent that's called out first. Like, yeah, it's a little funny and whatnot, but it's not really that important to this entire case. At most... Ouch. I was hit by a Stolfo. But, like, still. It's, like, stupid. It's not that important to the case. In the grand scheme of things. Sure, we needed it because Von Karma stole our freaking evidence. But Polly's not that important to this case at all. Not really. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? The distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6 to the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Also, that freaking animation there was their limitations showing. He was meant to be pointing at himself, but since he only has 1 point animation, he's pointing at us. This is certainly unexpected. Remnant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Ah, it's obvious. Hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, we'll consider this appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. You done freaking did it, Edgeworth. Good job. Why'd you do it? Like, I get you feel like it's you, but how sure are you of that, you know? Come on. I'm sorry, Wright. This does suck. Just wanted all of you, wasted all of your effort. Then why'd you do it? Weirdo? Mr. Edward, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. That's the truth. You deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. It's crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I want to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. Okay, first of all, Edward literally said he has no proper memory of the incident. At most, the most he remembers is the dream. He doesn't know the specifics. That is the problem. He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Ruth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. It's time to save the boyfriend. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do other cross-examining. True. He should. He should help raise Trucy. Statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. How unusual for you. I see. Defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, did you? Yeah, he probably does. He probably does. We've already been told that, like, the detective, the law code doesn't make very much money. Yeah. I think that's why in the future, like, the law office becomes like a Wright anything agency, which means they do anything to get the money. It just happens to also be a law office. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Yeah, whatever works. Whatever gets us the money. We're not getting paid well enough for this freaking law job. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matters of the court. When Edward was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, only if I can get it to work. It's a funny spin on the whole high-powered rich lawyer. Yeah, it is. Because, like, Phoenix and whatnot, he does get, like, really lucky with, like, his verdicts and whatnot. He's always winning, more or less. Well, yeah, he hasn't always won, but still, he has mostly won. But regardless, he is poor as freaking hell. They talk about it all the time in between cases. Yeah, a lot of that. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. DL6. Yeah. He did play piano over at the fricking bar. But he also, of course, did the whole, you know, gambling, and he always won. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, wrapping us in the elevator. Honestly, yeah. I do wish they didn't do that. Just, like, let him live his life. Let Apollo and, Athena take over. He doesn't need to be, like, a lawyer. He can just kind of be there in the background. Maybe be like a, you know... He can just be the counsel. He doesn't need to be, like, the big lawyer. Yeah, he can just be the mentor figure. He can be our Mia. Be our side counsel. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Because, like, let's be completely real, his entire story, more or less, was told through the first 3 games. He doesn't need much more. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. A terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. But yeah, I don't think they needed to, like, make him come back. It didn't really need to happen. Just stick with who you got. Like, if you want to have your, like, trio or whatever, just have it be Apollo, Trucy, and Athena. Since Athena was a new character post Apollo, so Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. You were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. Oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. It would. What if we had that, but with, like, the magic trick bullshit? Come on. That'd be funny. Yes, Your Honor.
The murder weapon is fired twice!
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This blatantly contradicts the witness' testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? My dude. We're talking about the DL6 incident right now. I kinda need to use it. Weirdo. I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell what page it's on. I mean... it should be the victim data, I'm pretty sure. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was it perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I am sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Drink. I have drunk. Okay, but I did the cough because... What was that? Oh, you must have done the accepting stuff. You accepted the thing and now it's... and then it did it all at once. Pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Also, when I did all the bonks, I saw a lot of bats there. There are a lot of bats there. They just went like... It might have been fired the day before the incident. We were coming to say hello. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The one was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots were fired by the defendant, boy at the time. Yes. There's one bullet in the victim, and there's one bullet that went through the glass of the elevator. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your supplies for later. You've seen the evidence. How are you this dumb, Von Karma? It's right there.
Take that!
It's right freaking there. Come on. Did you forget that you shot a bullet through the freaking... You can't manipulate, mansplain, manufacture your way, Von Karma. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. It's right there. It's right there. One bullet in the victim, 1 bullet in the glass. Come on, please. Can it fit?
Take that!
Please, it's right there. Please. It should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in your door. Your Honor. Gregory Edgeworth killed himself with a pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after he shot fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
Objection!
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasy got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's case summary, that's page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. Huh, I wonder why the bullet's not there. Yeah, unless it's in someone. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Oh, I don't know, maybe it's because it's still in ya. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. Perhaps that bullet came from the gun in the freaking room. And then it was thrown. Stop stabbing at me, Manfred. Bullet claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has ruined one thing to us quite clearly. that the murder weapons fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. Highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So what we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tss, tss, tss. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ugh, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? How have I been wrong this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? A reminder that there's a man for that. No! What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? Looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. Larry's again! Oh, God! Ah. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Sorry. It's just where I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. So certain of it. Thought I'd won. But there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. Larry Butt's more like Larry Slut. Oh, good. But now, it's wrong to think it could have been that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. I don't know, he was pretty unsure there. Very well. Statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Anyone have any objections? Here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. Mind goes blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Oh boy.
Objection!
Your Honor? I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, hmm? Ugh. Nick? I don't know, his case is perfect. Oh no. Ah! No, don't look at the tag, no! Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. Mia! What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Hmm? The second bullet. It existed. What? We just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer. Just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there something pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Well, they didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? We got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? A murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if I hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. What if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot. And they left with a second bullet still inside them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. That would mean the murder came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharge and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, and I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory has redone the blow of his perfect trial record.
Wow.
He must have been quite a shock for Bob Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Yeah, I wonder why. He needed to recover from being wounded.
Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you haven't indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of the suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma? He's smirking. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Blah. You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. And you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me, have him testify. Perhaps you didn't. Perhaps that bullet is still in there. Hmm?
Shut up, mansplain. Manipulate Manfred. I'll rub a metal detector on you.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
Nyeh. Nyeh.
So use... Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect, he wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. I mean, to be honest, he would if given the chance. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? Yes, if the thought occurred to him, he would do it. But he clearly didn't give that a chance. Bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll use this evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? If it proves Von Karma was shot is... I'm gonna rub it on you. I'm gonna rub it on you. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all those years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you. See what we find. Sweating bullets, sweating. I refuse. You refuse? Refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Yeah, whoops. Order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use that metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. It's invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it here right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep! You been found out, bitch. Reacted, something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Because I think I've got another bullet that we can, compare with it. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Yeah, come on. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? And you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6. Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Yeah, that's where you're wrong, buddy. That's where you're wrong. 'Cause Maya saved the day.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Thanks, Maya. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Mr. Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. You done fucked up.
Take that!
That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. And the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. Let's see if it matches. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. And then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. Not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. On Karma, it was you who screamed. Okay, now you're doing the pony right. You did the pointing right. You did it. Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me!
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my left shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've caught it for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
Wish shock like another I had known. Me? Penalized? Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. Out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Some pain. Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to the open... Who would have come to open that elevator door?
Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
You're now free from 2 crimes that you didn't commit. Nick, we did it! Do you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. Get fucked! Pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Absolutely crushed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try to thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Ugh. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Who cares?
See, Mr. Edward, you should have taken a lesson from Detective Dunchu. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. Whoop!
Whoop! Edgeworth, whoop!
I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years. Let Edgeworth say fuck yeah. It's seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your head in the cookie jar even no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, yeah. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really?
It's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
Larry. It's over, Nick. My life is over. He's been broken up with again. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiosk. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh?
Thanks, looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Oh, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Yep. Larry was the one who stole the freaking money. He stole Edgeworth's lunch money. Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Yep. Yep. $38. No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Got him. Got him. Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. I mean, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want the switch, right? Let's switch.
Hey, y'all, line up and take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me. If Gunchu took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh boy! Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. Wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? First trains for the mountains have already left the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you leaving? Yeah? It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edward without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for ya. Detective Gunshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't have helped. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped him on Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Yes, you did. Evidence? Yes, you did. You helped us big time.
Take that!
A bullet? When Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was a bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. So many story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Shu Takumi.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edward came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. God damn it, Larry. Ugh. Ooh, Wright? Yeah, I remember him.
I hear he's been busy lately. You know not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I think you mean Mia, but okay.
Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of Gatewater Hotel recently. Should he be in the area, please stop by.
Oh, it's you. Mina's right. Ah, yes, Mina's understudy, was he not? Where is doing? Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know that. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure that view's earned a great deal. I want to keep my face to the public eye now till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Yeah, because he is the Pink Princess. He wears it well. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't even buy where she wants. What kind of place is she's living at anyway?
The mountains?
Yeah, she lives in the mountains. Come on. Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. You're in it right now. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Ooh, he saw him. He saw Powers. Oh, no. Yeah, I remember. Right, that lawyer guy. Oh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real, now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Thanks, Lotta.
Shinji Mikami! Mr. Horror himself. Mia!
Edgeworth is checking out Phoenix's ass.
Hold it!
No. Brand new episode is unlocked.
No, we're not gonna do that right now.
We're not doing that.
I'm gonna save Rise from the Ashes for another time. Because it is very much tied to Apollo Justice. So, next time we end up playing around with this, we're gonna just go to the second game. Because, yeah. It's kinda... Rise from the Ashes is so tied to Apollo that you may as well just play it right before Apollo. Because it has characters from, yeah, it has characters from Apollo, so you may as well just freaking play it before that or whatever. So yes, we'll just save that for
before Apollo, because that just makes the most sense. But anyway, we finished up the first game, so there's that. First game done. Now I feel the second game's gonna be a little weaker, to be honest. Like, I don't think it's bad. It's just a little weak. Because, while I really like Franziska, she's not really an antagonist. Not in the same way the lead up from Edgeworth to Von Karma was. But it's also been a while since I played the second game, so I'm probably gonna have like new opinions about it as we go through it. So we'll just have to see. But otherwise, thank y'all for coming, and hope to see y'all next time on Wednesday. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna be doing with this model I'm gonna see what I'm gonna be doing with this model, because I don't think I'm gonna be using it like all the time. It's just a fun little thing, really. So, yeah. Hope to see y'all on Wednesday. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye. See you later.